Okay. I mean, who am I to actually do anything right now? Anyway, hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. What's up, chat? I am in my comfy place right now. How you doing? How you guys doing? I think I see Shin in the building. How you doing, Shin? Hope you're doing well. I know you're lurking, but yeah. I need to turn down a bit of my browser. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. What's up? We have 2 viewers. Holy shit. Thank you guys. How you guys doing today? Yeah, I do hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. Mine is like a very interesting day to say the least. Yeah, it's a very interesting day to say the least. And yeah, I actually went to my previous work. Yeah, I actually went to my previous work. We were just chilling, having fun, I guess, catching up. I actually got my certificate of employment and all that stuff, as well as what? I don't know. At this point, I just want viewers to listen to me, or if someone in my chat is like willing to talk any random things, I'm willing to talk. I'm tired. But the show must go on, as they say. The show must go on. Yeah, I know that I'm a really good content creator, and and I know that I'm a good VTuber as well. I just need time. I just need my creative juices flowing. Right now, I'm in a place of I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but hey, I'm live. It's a good thing, right? At least someone out there knows that I exist. You know? Anyway, I am comfy right now. Don't worry about the tag. It's just freaking cat tag. So yeah, I'm just comfy. I'm just comfy right now. So yeah. Thank you for the 2 people who are tuning into the stream. We do appreciate it. Yeah, I decided not to play. I decided not to play Devil May Cry 1 today because of my errands, and I'm really not in the mood to play some Devil May Cry 1 today as well because you know. Oh, so yeah. I'm not gonna fully explain everything. I'm gonna save that for another day of like I'm unemployed and all that stuff, freaking finances, like the money and all that stuff. Oh, hey, do it. You plan of getting a job? Right now, I just want to chill while I still have time on this earth. It feels like I have like a disease or something. No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just in a place right now. I'm in a dark place. Well, technically, my VTuber model is in a dark place. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry that. You know, it's just fish. Bleh. I'm not gonna cry. Really. I'm not in the mood to cry or show emotions, to be honest. If anything, I want to show how I'm tired right now. But it's okay. It's alright. I know someone out there, somewhere. I'm talking like I gave up on life, you know. This is not my off video. This is not my gaming ended video. I don't worry. I won't be doing that. But I do love my Tekken 3 music's OST, god damn it. Yeah, everybody's doing their own thing. Everybody's asleep. I can't wait for the best of Steve, that's for sure. I can't wait for the best of Steve. Really can't wait for the best of Steve. Chat, are you guys excited? I hope you guys are excited for the best of Steve because one thing's for sure, I am excited. Yes, I ditch my coat for the meantime. I just want to chill and relax. But anyway, I wouldn't mind doing like a podcast or interviewing like a small VTuber or something like that, or one of my friends. Who knows? I'm really in a mood to do a lot of contents in the future and get the most out of it. But did I froze? I think I froze. There you go. I think I froze. There you go. Yeah, there you go. This King music is really good. It's really, really, really good. Yeah. Am I talented? Yes, I am. I believe that I'm talented. I just need that opportunity to be noticed by everyone, to be recognized by everyone. I don't want it to be like a 15 minutes of fame. I just want it to be a long-lasting one until I die. I should go to therapy. Maybe I should do that. Or maybe I can maybe I can actually get rid of the mask. There you go. At this point, this platform, this Twitch platform, there's a lot of streamers watching, or there's a lot of streamers actually just streaming, and they captivate a lot of viewers and audience just to hang out and do stuff. But it's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm alright. I really want to play Ghost of Tsushima, chat, but holy shit. Like, holy frick. I don't even want to know. Hey, I see Tony right now. Holy crap! Oh yeah, I can actually show you guys like the best of Steve technically. Um, yeah, but thinking the best of Steve is actually available now on my YouTube channel. It's unlisted though. Oh, they're still playing Tekken. I also love this theme of I also love this theme of Paul as well. Yeah, this theme is so dope. Yeah, we're still going strong, chat, about the archive. Yeah, I have like 11 videos on it. Alright, just... There you go, maybe there's a possibility. I don't know. Maybe I should watch, maybe I should play Tekken 8, maybe. Who knows? I love playing Tekken. I wish I can be great at Tekken, but in enough time and practice, I think I can. Hmm. I got my Twitch payout chat, which is not bad. Huh. Yeah, we're at 2 viewers right now, chat. Let's go! Mimi, how you doing? Shin and Mimi, if you guys are there, say hi. Or can I get a... Wait. There you go. Can I get a...
Chicken.
Can I get a chicken? I'm just vibing right now. Yeah, I'm just vibing right now. It's gonna rain, by the way, here, chat, again. Thank God I finished my errands. Thank God. Thank God I finished my errands, chat. I love this Eddie team. Yeah, hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. To the 2 people that is tuning into the stream and just chilling, having fun. I don't regret having my Twitter get a lot of cat tweets. Also fluffy pancake burgers with strawberries. Yeah, I love this remix. Chad, you think I would do Nikkei? I had to do freaking freaking VTuber trend and all that stuff. Yeah, thank you for the people who are lurking right now. I do appreciate it. I'm looking at Twitter right now, and there's a lot of emotes. And chat, if I were to get a merch, I want a body pillow. I want a body pillow of my VTuber model, you know, or something like that. I'm pretty sure someone would buy that body pillow. What else? I wouldn't mind having like a merch. Yeah, I really wouldn't mind having a merch. Maybe down the road I'll do like commissions of doing merch and stuff. I don't know. I see. Man invited to wedding was asked to wear a suit. He decided to wear a Gundam suit. That's dope. Actually, really dope. Like, I'm really checking out Twitters. It's a bunch of cats. Bro. God freaking damn it. Freaking the AI has gone too far. That one anime that had massive potential but fell off drastically. Let me start Seven Deadly Sins. I agree. But it's not that bad though. The animation where it dropped significantly. Story wise, it's a bit complicated, but it's not bad though. Yeah, I'm just chilling right now, chat. Yeah, freaking Nikkei, man. Nikkei. A bunch of Nikkeis. Oh no, why would you do that? Why would you actually do that to Chloe? Sorry, chat, I'm looking at some Hololive clips and someone did a mosaic version of try not to get horny, I guess. I love these. Tekken 3 OST will forever be one of the best game OSTs out there. I'm sorry, man. I grew up playing Tekken 3. I live with it. I breathe in it. And I still think about it. You know, it's like here's the priority of my way of thinking, chat. It's I said your. Uh, there you go. Why did I say your with the apostrophe re? It's your. I mean possessive. The possessive tense. You're one of a kind go VTuber who overworks in life. There you go. And then I have a tag called Illustaz. That's my art tag. Yeah, I finally found out how can I minimize the overloading my encoder. If whenever I open my Opera and then OBS at the same time, I had to like disable like hardware encoding or something like that. I don't know. This martial law Tekken 3 is like smashing. I want to play Tekken 3 to be honest, Chad. Ugh. Thinking Devil Jin got nerfed, but it's okay. At least. Bow, 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 bow. Hey, I see C-Force's video. What's the best raging demon of all time? That's a lot. And my boy is almost getting to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's amazing. I'm just vibing right now. I love this music soundtrack. Oh, you know what, chat? We can actually react to some videos. Oh my god, I remember chat when the whole internet bullied the entire studio that made Sonic. And to the point that, okay, we're sorry, we heard your feedback. We're going to sorry, we heard your feedback. We're going to readjust the thing. Oh my god, that shit was funny. Because it is funny, because why the hell would you actually do that shit? Like, why would you fucked up Sonic in CGI shit? Also, this Nina slaps. This Nina theme is so slaps too. I'm just watching the Sonic Hedgehog trailer. Alright. So, what do you guys want to talk about? This is bopping, by the way. Yeah, this Tekken 3 music is bopping. Really dope. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna ask, which is your favorite Tekken game, chat? It's your guys' favorite Tekken game. Oh, this is, I think this is, Tekken 3, arrange OST of Yoshimitsu? Yeah, I think so. This one is actually not bad as well. You know what, chat? Just by listening to this, I want to play the game. I wonder if I can actually do it. Yeah, chat, fuck it. I really want to play this game. I really want to fucking play this game now. Alright. I think I want to fucking play. Do I have Duck Station? Fuck, I don't have Duck Station here. No fucking way. I don't have a Duck Station here. Fucking a. I don't have Duck Station here. Fuck. All right. Where's the hell is my retro? There you go. And then my VTube studio. Why is that? Sorry, Chato. Oh, okay. Now I understand now. Bam. Huh. Why is it like that? Oh, okay. Now I know. Duh. There you go. Let's go, baby. There you go. And then I think I can boot up Duck Station, right, chat? Maybe I can boot up Duck Station. It's on my... There you go. And then I gotta do the Duck Station. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to download and install this motherfucker. Alright. Alright. Very good. Okay. And then I have to do the thingy. Yeah. And then what I need to do is... Okay, you guys can't hear it. I mean, you guys can hear it, but... You guys can't see it, but you can hear it.
Jin Kazama, fight!
Okay. Yeah, I need to. There you go. Oh my god, why is it not working, chat? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? It's not even working. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I'm gonna get rid of Dolphin too. Why is it not working? That's my question. I wanna reset my system. Jesus fucking Christ, why is it not working? There's no fucking way I have to do screen capture for this shit. No way, dude. And it crashed. It fucking crashed. Ah, my lord. Is there a way that I can do like interface? Game list, bio, emulation, graphics, native. I guess 4.3. I'll do that. And then I don't know, chat. Wait. I'll do Tekken 3. I don't know why it's not even working for some reason. Why is it not working, chat? Why is it not working? Or you know what? Enter the Tekken. Wait, chat. Give me a moment. What the fuck, dude? There you go. Let's go, baby! Woo! Alright. There you go! Woo-hoo-hoo! Alright. We're in business. We're going old school. Let's go with the gin. Yeah, this is like native or upscale.
Round 1. Fight. You win.
Yeah!
Round 2.
Oh my god. Me playing this game as a VTuber, I'm happy.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. Okay. Woo! Oh, come on!
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Oh my god, I love this game. And I can play it. I can play it with this beefy
Round 1.
beefy PC.
Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Woo! For your electrics, baby!
You win.
Huh!
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, it's raining now.
You win.
It's actually raining now, Chad.
Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. You win.
Oh, that's not it there anymore.
Round 2. Fight. You win.
Yeah! Yeah! It's raining now, Chad. It's raining now.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
There you go.
You win.
I can't wait for Fightcade to implement the PlayStation 1 games, especially Tekken 3.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah! There you go.
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Huh!
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. Alright. Alright.
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Ha! Okay, stage 9. I'm surprised that gun is even stage 8.
Round 1. You
I
win.
missed an inch.
Round 2. Fight.
I forgot it's not. Ah! Ah, really?
You win.
Yeah! I'm the only person who's playing Tekken 3 right now.
Round 1. Fight.
I missed my parry! No! No! Okay.
Round 2. You win. Final round. Fight. You win.
Hmm.
Fist tournament.
Enter the Tekken. Enter the Tekken. Wait, chat, give me a moment. I gotta change my disc. Tekken. Or I gotta do my cancels then. Close game and then exit without saving. So, I have Silent Hill, which is very funny. Soul Blade, I have Soul Blade. X2 plus. Oh no! It actually it crashed. Shit, it crashed. Pocket Fighter is an evil. Oh, the sweet sound of nostalgia, chat. There you go. Fuck. I got 36. No. Galaga. This is the console version, chat. Ugh. Oh fuck, I forgot. No. There you go. Devil.
Round one. Fight.
Oh shit. Yes, chat, that's devil.
Round two. Fight.
So janky.
You win.
Twa.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, that's guaranteed.
You win. Round two. Fight.
Yeah, wall juggle in this game. Combo juggle in this game is dirty. It's 30.
Round 1.
Oh my god, that hitbox is so nuts! What the fuck? It's not punishable! Oh god. What the fuck? It staggers. Isn't I think
Round 2. You win. Round 1.
Jesus. It's so janky as hell.
You win. Round 2.
There you go. Perfect. Yeah, that's the cheese. You can actually cheese in this game.
You win.
This is like the early days of 3D fighting, chat. There's no balance patch.
Round
There's no
1.
nerfs. There's no buffs. Everyone is like broken. That's 80%.
You win. Round 2.
There you go.
You win.
Oh! Too bad there's no
Round 1.
practice mode in this game. Ah! Ah!
KO. You win. Round 2.
Oh my god, I ducked it! I'm gonna cheese the AI.
KO.
Or the computer. That's counter hit.
You win. Round 1.
Woo, baby! Oh my god, that's a hit.
KO.
Yep.
You win. Round 2. KO. You win. Round 1. Perfect. You win. Round 2. KO. You win.
Ah! How could you freaking punish that? And dead.
You win. Round 2.
Woohoo! That's a counter.
You win.
So ugly. The iconic moment in the Tekken story. Yeah, Shin, how you doing? I miss streams like this. Me too. Back when it was like the simpler time. Oh, you're doing the laundry.
Round 1. Perfect. Round 2.
No! Jesus. Meow! He says meow, chat.
Round 1.
What the fuck? No! Ah! I want to do my combo! I want to do my freaking Heihachi combo! Meow!
Round 2.
No, what the hell was that hitbox, bro? Ow. Ow. What the?
Final round.
That's guaranteed. Holy crap.
Continue. Round 1.
Come on, get hit! Okay.
Round 2. You win.
Wang.
Round 1. You win. Round 2.
That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed again. That's a punish! That's a fucking punish!
Final round. Fight. Perfect. You win.
Meow!
Round 1. Fight.
What the hell? That's guaranteed. Great.
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Meow. He said meow, chat.
Meow.
That's guaranteed. Everything is guaranteed hit here. It's not even counter. This is guaranteed. It's a natural combo. What the hell?
You win.
Meow. 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 Why is it freaking a natural combo?
You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Meow. He said meow, chat. He said meow.
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2.
Ah!
You win.
Yeah, freaking damage scaling is no joke in this game.
Round 1. Fight.
That's guaranteed. What the hell? What? That's a okay.
KO. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Habanugi. Oh god. Habanugi again.
KO. You win.
Meow.
Round 1. Fight. You win.
Meow.
Round 2. Fight. KO. You win.
Okay.
Round 1. Fight. KO. You win.
Ooh.
Round 2. Fight. KO. You win. Round 1. Fight.
Moon jumps. Ah.
You win. Round 2. Fight. KO. You win.
Ooh.
Round 1. Fight.
What the hell? What the hell?
KO.
Okay.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Ugh.
KO.
So difficult to do kicks or somersault in this game.
You win. Round 1. Fight. KO. You win. Round 2. Fight. KO.
I tried, chat. I tried. I tried, Chato. I tried.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Hi, Ratchet. How you doing? Oh God. Oh my God, that's a mid.
KO.
Woo!
Round 2.
It's still raining. Oh god! Shit. Shit.
You win.
Brr.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect. You win. Round 2. Fight. KO. You win. Round 1. Fight.
I tried. I tried. I tried!
You win. Round 2. Fight. KO.
I tried. He's just standing there, like, okay.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not Kazuya or Heihachi. Oh god. No! There you go.
You win.
Woo!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, natural combo. Natural combo!
Perfect.
Got low.
Perfect. You win.
Ah.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah! What the hell was that? Oh my god! Okay. What?
KO.
I'm dead.
Round 2. Fight. KO.
Eat my hopkicks.
You win. Final round. Fight.
I blocked low.
KO. You lose. Round 1. Fight. KO.
Oh my god, I can't believe that's
Fight.
guaranteed. What's the matter? Huh? Oh god. Nice. Oh my god, someone clip that, please.
You win. Final round. Fight.
I'm not even gonna comment on what just happened.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my lord. What the heck is this hitbox, bro?
KO.
He doesn't even have anything.
Round two.
He can't move after that? What the fuck?
KO. You win. Round one. KO. You win. Round two.
I was blocking.
KO.
Wah, ha, wah, wah.
Round one. Fight. Perfect. You win. Round two. Fight. Perfect. You win. Round one. Fight.
Sorry, chat. Oh god. Oh god. Why does it have to?
Round two.
Okay, so I have to be forward 4, right? There you go. That's a natural combo on hit.
Final round. Fight.
I hate. There you go.
You win. Round one. Fight. You win. Round two. Fight.
Yeah, Jack is just like an American
Round
guy.
one. Fight. Perfect. You win.
But 4 viewers right now. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Round two.
Yeah, it's Throwback Thursday, I guess.
You win. Round one. Fight.
Anyone miss the old stats chat? I do too. But don't worry. The old stats is in the current stats is hard. So if you guys wanna see the old stats,
Round two. Fight.
here he is. playing retro games. Oh my god!
Final round. Fight. Perfect. You win. Round one. Fight. Perfect. You win. Round two. Fight. Round one. Fight. You win. Round two. Fight.
Okay, Tekken 3. Yes, thank you, Ratchet.
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! Round one, fight. You win. Round two, fight. You win.
Ah! Ah!
Round one, fight.
Ah! How the hell?
You win. Round two, fight. You win. Round one, fight.
There you go. There you go.
You win. Round two, fight. You win. Round one, fight.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
You win. Round two, fight. You win. Round one, fight. You win. Round two, fight.
It's 5:44 where I'm at, Chad.
You win.
Chad, freaking being anxious every day is like walking on blades barefooted. You may never know when you'll get an anxiety attack.
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Haha. Ooh, boy.
You win.
Freya.
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
I gotta drink water. I gotta fucking drink water. Hi Mimi, how you doing?
Mokuji wins. The King of Iron Fist Tournament.
Enter the Tekken. You know what I can actually do? You know what? I don't know. Chat, I'm shaking right now. I'm shaking right now because it's one of those days, I guess, where I'm having a panic attack. Not sure. Like, I don't know why I'm so anxious right now. If only I have like medicine to relax myself. But hey, at least this is like the comfort zone. Ah! I hate being anxious all the time. Yeah, Jin Tekken 3 post. Well, it's not really Jin Tekken 3 post. It's Kazuya Tekken 1 pose.
Round 1. Fight.
What the hell?
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight.
I Okay, I died.
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Really?
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
What the hell? I can't legit do that, huh?
You win. Round 2. Fight.
It actually sucks.
You win.
Ah.
Round 1. Fight.
What the hell? Ah, ah.
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, I missed it.
You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2.
Ah!
Fight.
Woo! What the hell? Ha 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 ha. I hate the fact that he can do down one on that.
Round. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Ended.
You win. Round two. Fight. You win.
It's always Heihachi.
Round one. Fight.
Hi, Tanuki. Hope you're doing well. Ugh! No!
You win. Round two. Fight.
Mom, can we have Tekken Ball? Well, of course, honey. We have Tekken Ball at home. Tekken Ball at home. The OG Tekken Ball. Ow.
You win.
Oh, Gunjack.
Round one. Fight.
Hook. No! Fucking A. He was supposed to do a dark reading.
Round two. Fight. You win.
Sorry, chat.
Round one. Fight. You win. Round two. Fight.
I can't believe that worked on his favor. I'm so unsafe on that one. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. Holy crap!
Final round. Fight. You win.
Holy crap! I do hope that you guys are enjoying the stream though. Just me chilling, playing Tekken, like old school.
Round 1. Fight. Yo. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh crap!
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Alright.
Round 2. Fight.
Sorry. Sorry.
Round 1. Fight. two, fight. You win. Round one, fight. You win. Round two, fight. You win. Round one, fight. You win. Round two, fight.
I did a 6-hit combo. Don't worry about it.
You win.
Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it, chat. It sounds like I'm the madman of us. Nah.
You win. Round two, fight. You win. Round one, fight.
Or you know what, chat? Maybe I'll not do DMC 1 tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe Fortnite?
Win.
This is gonna be another chill stream again.
Round two, fight.
I'm sad this is not the exact Tekken 3 outfit that we wanted on Tekken 8.
Round one, fight. You win. Round two, fight.
Oh my god, I'm just doing my thing. Bro, you're doing a freaking unblockable on my shit? Get the fuck out of here.
You win.
Here's the weird part. Freaking martial law's arms are so small. Yeah. Freaking, I just realized years later, this is his son, not martial law. It's forest law.
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh!
You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Umama.
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. You win.
Urrah!
Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight.
I forgot, it's forward, 1 plus 2, not up forward 1 plus 2.
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
Urrah!
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win.
What?
Round 1. Fight.
Let's go.
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. The king of Iron Fist Tournament.
Enter the Tekken! Just give me a moment. Oh boy, you guys can't see that shit. Oh shit, I'm talking to... Oh, he's done!
Round 1. Fight.
Bam.
You win.
You know what, chat? A few more games of Tekken and then I'll be good. I'm gonna call it. I think I'm really feeling it, chat. I'm really feeling it.
You win.
I'm really feeling it.
Round 1. You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
It's a weird angle.
You win.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
There you go.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
What the hell?
You win. Come on.
Sorry, Chad.
Round 1. Fight. You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, great.
Final round. Fight. You win.
Oh, God, I got it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, God.
You win. Round 2. Fight. Round one. Fight. You win. Round two. Fight. You win. Come on. Round one. Fight. You win. Round two. Fight. You win. Round one. Fight.
Ah!
You win.
My ass
Round
hurts.
two. Fight. You win.
My ass hurts, shit.
Would you like some house music?
Would you like some house music?
Okay.
Okay.
The king of Iron Fist Tournament.
Enter the Tekken. Chat, I don't even know. You guys want to watch some? I think I'm probably going to watch some videos instead, or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'll watch some videos to react to. I'll just react to. I don't know. You tired? No, I'm not tired. It's more of a. Really? What the fuck, man? It's more of a. It's more of a freaking. I don't even know what to do. What to do next? Well, I'm just gonna react to some stuff. Wait, before I react to some stuff, I gotta check if they have, if they actually have anything. We can actually react to some They did. Let's go. All right, we will watch this. All right, shit. Um, let me just do this thing real quick. There. Oh no, there you go. What the hell was that? And this one. There you go, chat. Let's actually just do just chatting. Yeah, just chatting, baby. Am I gonna stay up so late, chat? I'm gonna do it. Yeah, there you go. So I actually want to watch this video. If you guys know Lazy Masquerade, he actually covers a lot of spooky, strangest, dangerous, darkest websites and all that stuff. And he actually just uploaded a brand new video 14 hours ago. This is really dope. Anyway, from the looks of it, I know these websites. Yeah, I know these websites and the dark history behind it too. So, yeah, let's actually react to it, and I do hope you guys can enjoy it.
Ever faced a choice so clear that it felt like the universe was giving you a nudge? Like when you're looking for something to watch and a Lazy Masquerade video pops up on your homepage. In business, we're always on the hunt for those
Again with the weirdest and darkest videos again. It's not even.
no-brainer
It's not even.
decisions. The ones that save us time, money, and stress. And that's where today's sponsor, Stamps.com, comes in. Imagine having a post office right in your pocket.
Don't worry, Ratchet. I'm gonna do
With
like
just
a.
computer and a printer, you can manage all of your
I can
mailing and
actually
shipping,
do
hassle-free.
a wholesome,
I'll
like
even
daily
send
dose
you
of
a free
internet
scale
type
to
of
get
stuff.
started.
I'm
With
just
your mailing
fascinated
checks,
by the. I guess you could say I have a morbid curiosity when it comes to things.
invoices, or even shipping out orders. Stamps.com's got you covered. With the Stamps.com mobile app, you can take care of business anywhere, anytime. No lines, no traffic, no waiting. Selling online? Stamps.com seamlessly connects with every major marketplace and shopping cart. Need supplies? Their supply store's got everything you need, from labels to printers. But my favourite thing about Stamps has to be the unbeatable discounts. We're talking up to 89% off USPS and UPS rates. So join the over 1 million businesses making the no-brainer choice with Stamps. Sign up at stamps.com/lazymasquerade for a 4-week trial, free postage, and a digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. Again, that's stamps.com/lazymasquerade.
Yeah, this is an ad. Craigslist, okay. I knew a little bit of Craigslist.
We all know that Craigslist has hosted its fair share of concerning ads over the years.
You know what, chat? I'll be right back. I just gotta get my boba tea real quick. Ah, okay. We're back again. Yeah.
And has developed a reputation for being full of scammers, creeps, and in some cases, monsters. And though that's perhaps an exaggeration, I wanted to highlight one incident in particular
Sorry, chat,
that helped to
I'm
give the site such a
drinking.
bad name. In 2011, this Craigslist ad was placed to the site's general labour section. Caretaker position for farm, southern Ohio. Simply watch over a 688-acre patch of hilly farmland and feed a few cows. You get $300 a week and a nice 2-bedroom trailer. Someone older and single preferred, but will consider all. Relocation a must. You must have a clean record and be trustworthy. This is a permanent position. The farm is used mainly as a hunting preserve. It is overrun with game, has a stocked 3-acre pond, but some beef cattle will be kept. Nearest neighbour is a mile away. The place is secluded and beautiful. It'll be a real getaway for the right person. Job of a lifetime. If you are ready to relocate, please contact ASAP. Position will not stay open. Respondents to the listing were interviewed by an old, Hells Angel-looking man called Richard Beasley and his 16-year-old nephew, Brogan Rafferty, a giant youth who stood at 6'5" and who barely said a word. 48-year-old Scott Davis was among the candidates considered for the position. He had replied to the ad on October 9th and had been invited to meet with the farmers over a meal. The job sounded like a great opportunity. Scott had been looking to relocate from South Carolina to be closer to his mother and sister in Ohio. And so, when he saw the ad, he packed his possessions into a trailer, hitched it to his pickup, and set off for greener pastures.
It's always Ohio.
After getting to know Rich and Brogan over a long breakfast in Shoney's, Marietta, Scott hopped into the back of their white Buick LeSabre and rode 15 minutes with them to a secluded, wooded area near Akron, expecting to be shown the farm. Scott exited the vehicle and followed the two men down the forest track towards Gladwell, confused why they hadn't parked closer to their destination. And that confusion intensified when he noticed a pre-dug hole about the length and width of a human male close to the track.
Scary.
The hairs on the back of Scott's neck stood up as he stared down into that hole. And that's when he heard a distinct, metallic click.
Oh, there's a gun.
Scott turned to see Rich aiming a gun at him. That click had been the sound of a .22 misfiring. I looked into his eyes, recalled Scott, and all I saw was coal. They were black eyes. They were just black, like a shark feeding them water. In that moment, Scott managed to deflect the weapon away from his face as Rich pulled the trigger a second time. After that first pop went off, Scott made a break for it, though as he rushed into the tree line, he realized that he had actually been shot in the elbow. Blasts continued to ring out behind him as he fled, though the trees provided some cover. I ran until I couldn't run anymore, out of breath, Scott would later say. I didn't think I was going to make it. But though Scott had managed to put some distance between himself and his would-be killers, the two maniacs had chosen their location wisely. There was no cell coverage out in the sticks, and so, unable to summon help, Scott trekked through the dense woodland and hoped for the best. After hiding in the underbrush for 7 hours, he finally emerged under cover of darkness, walked for miles to find help, and then called the authorities.
That's scary.
It wasn't long before news of Scott's encounter spread across Ohio. 5 days later, a woman named Deborah Bruce contacted the authorities and reported that her twin brother, David Pauly, had responded to a similar ad on Craigslist shortly after Scott.
Yep.
She hadn't heard from him since. With that lead, investigators took cadaver dogs out to the area where Scott had been attacked. There, buried in 2 feet of earth, they found David Pauly, and beside him, the bodies of Ralph Geiger and Timothy Kern.
Yikes.
The FBI traced the Craigslist ad back to an IP address belonging to one Joe Bass in Akron. Joe denied posting the Craigslist ad, but mentioned that he had a tenant who leased his basement space, one who had access to his computer. He only knew this tenant as Dutch, though further investigation would reveal him to be 52-year-old Richard Beasley, a self-proclaimed chaplain with a laundry list of past criminal offences.
No fucking wonder.
Cell tower data led to Rich's arrest on November 16th, and Brogan's shortly thereafter. During a search of Rich's room, investigators discovered artifacts belonging to the 3 slain men found out in the woods. In Brogan's home, they found what one detective described as a killing kit full of weapons. They also found a poem on his computer, one which read, "We took him out to the woods on a humid summer's night. The loud crack echoed, and I didn't hear the thud." That poem had been written the same day that Ralph Geiger was last seen alive. After taking Ralph's life, Rich assumed his identity and began claiming his social security benefits. He used that cash to pay for his rent. Their other victims had been less lucrative. In fact, after taking Timothy Kern's life, the duo only walked away with the $5 they found in his pocket. But in the minds of most, money wasn't Rich and Brogan's main driving force. That would be the thrill of the hunt. It would later come to light that Rich and Brogan weren't uncle and nephew after all. Brogan came from a broken family, and Rich had taken the youngster under his wing. Over time, Rich cultivated a partnership with Brogan that escalated into a joint criminal enterprise.
Oh, okay.
Together, they formed a sinister plan to lure in the vulnerable, end their lives, and steal their possessions. After receiving inquiries about their bogus Craigslist ad, the duo would meet with possible candidates, as they called them, to ensure they were the type of mark they were looking for. Unmarried, down on their luck, and aging. Their ad had been specifically designed to attract such men, those looking to escape and start afresh, those who nobody would go looking for. And given the rate of unemployment in Ohio at the time, they received hundreds of responses. One candidate was Ron Sanson, who met with Rich and Brogan and described them as normal farmers who didn't seem suspicious in the slightest. He didn't get the job, obviously, presumably because of his experience working in the Navy. Before his trial, Brogan turned down a plea deal that would have allowed for parole during his middle age, choosing not to betray his so-called counselor, Rich. In court, Rich tried claiming that Ralph, Timothy, Scott, and David had all attacked him as he tried to show them the farm.
Oh,
And
bullshit.
they'd all done so coincidentally in the same location. If anything, he and Brogan were the real Craigslist victims and had fallen foul of 4 opportunistic madmen who had contacted them on the site. Needless to say, that strategy didn't land with the jury. Brogan eventually changed his tune and said that Rich had forced him to go along with his scheme. He said he knew where my mum lived, where my sister lived. I wouldn't have done it if I had any other choice. In much the same fashion, Rich tried to pin the blame on Brogan, saying that he was the real triggerman. In the end, both men were found guilty in 2013. Brogan was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, and
Ooh.
Rich was sentenced to death, a sentence which has yet to be carried out. Thousands of deals are made every day on Craigslist, most of them innocent enough. That being said, as reported by the Washington Post, 101 murders have been linked to the website since its inception.
Yep.
And the report came out in 2016, so who knows what that number's up to now.
Yep. So I think I saw it from Tubbs. I think Tubbs' video about covering like the dark world of Craigslist. Yeah, freaking. Sometimes Craigslist offers good things, and then there's bad things, which is insane. Like, I don't know how people get away with murder by posting a job offer on Craigslist and then it's fake in the beginning.
Though in the grand scheme of things they're rare, stories of would-be killers looking for trusting victims on the platform are far from unheard of. And in the words of GQ author Devin Friedman, trust is how Craigslist works in the first place. The shocking thing isn't that the occasional bad actor on Craigslist shows up and takes advantage of that trust. The shocking thing about Craigslist is that it almost never happens.
Mm-hmm.
On the surface, 5N Chronicles, or the Fifth Nail Exposed Chronicles, might seem like just any other blog, but its mundane appearance belies its dark subject matter. This online diary of sorts was actually written and maintained by an inmate on federal death row, and chronicles his life behind bars. Each entry is like a snapshot into the mind of a condemned man, one whose thoughts
I think
are
I
relatively
know
eloquent
this.
and well-presented.
I think I know
Though
this.
some paragraphs do
this one.
touch on hostile inmates and cruel guards, the most striking thing about 5N Chronicles is how remarkably ordinary most of its entries are, with the majority focusing on things like the writer's changing weight, his thinning hair, and the movies he's been watching in his cell.
I think I know
And
this
while
one.
reading through those portions, it's very easy to empathize with the prisoner and see him as a normal guy dealing with a tough situation. At least, until he reminds you why he's facing all Sparky, or its chemical equivalent, in the first place. In case you didn't know, I'm in a Riverside County jail for charges of kidnapping a 10-year-old boy out of his backyard where he was playing with several other children. I drove him to a secluded desert ravine, then murdered him, and left his bound body to be found decomposed and ravaged by scavengers several weeks later. And if that wasn't bad enough, I got away with it, and there were no suspects in the case until I told them I did it after I was arrested in Idaho for a completely different and much worse case. the man behind 5N Chronicles was Joseph E. Duncan III, a notorious individual who, between 1978 and 2005, preyed upon and essayed dozens of children. Duncan's life of crime began early, when, at the age of 15, he held a younger boy at gunpoint and forced him to do unspeakable things. And with time, Duncan's sinister behaviour only escalated. He was finally brought to justice in 2005 when the authorities discovered the tied-up bodies of Brenda Groney, her boyfriend Mark Mackenzie, and Brenda's son Slade Groney inside their family home in Lake Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Brenda's other children, Dylan and Shasta, were nowhere to be found. 7 weeks later, Shasta, one of the missing children, was sighted at a Denny's restaurant with Duncan. A waitress, the manager, and 2 patrons recognized her from news reports and secretly called the police. They swiftly arrived and took Duncan into custody. He'd allowed Shasta to live because, according to Duncan himself, she had taught him how to love. 2 days later, Dylan's remains were discovered at a remote campsite in the Lolo National Forest near St. Regis, Montana. Duncan had fired a sawn-off shotgun into his head at point-blank range. After his arrest, Duncan also confessed to the murders of Sammy Joe White and Carmen Cubias in Seattle back in 1996, and Anthony Martinez in Riverside County, California.
Whole
in
nother
1997.
freaking criminal
Anthony
act.
was the boy that Duncan referred to in his diary entry. For his heinous deeds, Duncan was given numerous consecutive life sentences in October 2006 and a capital sentence in November 2008. Duncan first began keeping his Fifth Nail blog in 2005, shortly before he took the Groney Mackenzie family's lives, but deleted it prior to his arrest. Now, bored out of his mind in solitary confinement, Duncan relaunched 5N Chronicles on Blogspot in 2010 and made semi-frequent updates to it. It's believed he did this by covertly sending letters to either friends or fans.
Yep, I
known only
think
by their
I
usernames,
heard about this
Files,
story before.
and Agent Cooper, who posted Duncan's updates to the site word for word on his behalf. These online diary entries date back to April 14th, 2010, where, in his first post titled, "I'm here, I have come," Duncan wrote, "I'm here, in jail, in California, facing death. And this is my worst nightmare come true. It's the thing I feared more than anything for most of my adult life. It was that fear that ultimately drove me here. But now, I'm not afraid anymore. I sleep, eat, read, and meditate on a narrow 22-inch concrete bunk. The mattress is 2 inches of foam padding wrapped in nylon-reinforced plastic. It's 6 inches wider than the bunk and 10 inches shorter than me. There is no pillow, and one thin, dirty, and torn wool blanket. It is uncomfortable, but I don't mind. I didn't come here to sleep." Despite openly acknowledging his own guilt and peppering his 80 blog posts with casual asides detailing his atrocities, Duncan consistently rambled about how all of society was to blame for his twisted actions, and how the state was just as bad as him for giving him a capital sentence.
No,
I've
bro.
always wanted this to be no more than an honest and open exposition of Joseph Duncan's thoughts and experiences, a kind of glimpse into the mind of a human being that many call monster. The idea, the hope, has always been that by doing this, then perhaps those who are ready will find for themselves that we are them, and that the only monsters in this world are the ones we imagine and create for ourselves. But it's come to our attention that by iterating with singular first-person pronouns, we're inevitably giving the impression that this blog is about Joseph Duncan, when it's never been about him at all. His mind is no more than a psychological sponge that has soaked up the dross and drit exuded by all of us. The Fifth Nail has only ever endeavoured to squeeze the contents of this metaphorical sponge onto the page, and let the pattern that emerges be read like an ink blot, which says more about the person seeing it than it does about the one who has made the stain. So, from now on, we will speak only using plural pronouns as often as we can, in order to emphasize that this blog is not about one person. We'll also attempt to shift our focus more on expressing our thoughts in a more general form, so they can be seen as thoughts coming from a sponge that has been used to wipe society's arse, and not from the mind of some evil monster that we imagine in order to convince ourselves that we're not the ones to blame for the mess. But prisons are the outhouses of the culture we live in, so we have no one but ourselves to blame for the offensive smell that wafts from within. Everyone has to shit, so no one is innocent. So take a good whiff, my friend, because it's both you and I that are making the stench, not just me.
Not just me.
The final blog entry was made on January 28th, 2021, in which Duncan announced he had a tumour on his right temporal cortex. I have 3 federal death sentences, in addition to life without parole sentences in at least 2 different states, but it seems now that the universe has other plans for me. Exactly 2 months after that entry was posted to the platform, Duncan passed away in a BOP hospital in Tare Road. 5nchronicles.blogspot.com has remained inactive ever since, but still exists as a sort of internet time capsule, one that makes for eerie reading.
I know this one.
This is rentahitman.com, a site that's been operational on the surface web since 2005, and one which purports to offer a disturbing service. For a fee, clients can hire one of the business's 17,995
I heard about this.
operatives to
Don't
take
worry,
care
don't
of
worry,
any
Ratchet.
work
Listen to
they
it.
may need doing. That is, it offers them a way to deal with any troubled relationship that they may want to make disappear.
The dark web is not safe, but our expertly trained field operatives are dedicated to providing a complimentary consultation to help you discover the perfect solution for your unique situation. Since 1920, Rent-A-Hitman has assisted a diverse range of satisfied clients.
It's creepy, right?
Ordinary citizens of all ages, government employees, and even political figures.
Helmed by a shady figure called Guido Finelli, the platform hosts a slew of service options, testimonials, a careers page, and even a commercial, with a simple order form to fill out with your request. Yeah, if the premise of this site alone wasn't enough to clue you in that this is all satire, then its facetious tone should. The site's bursting at the seams with dark humour, such as how it states all of their operatives are 100% HIPAA compliant.
Yep.
That is, the Hitman Information Privacy and Protection Act of 1964. And yet, despite winking at its users at every available opportunity, thousands of people who have visited the site have been left with the impression that it was a legitimate way to hire a contract killer. The domain, rentahitman.com, was purchased by a man named Bob Innes, and was initially intended as a platform for an IT company he planned to start with friends. The name was a play on the word hit, as in website traffic, and how you could rent his service to get more clicks to your page. Bob's company would never materialize, but he sat on that domain name for years. In 2008, Bob decided to check up on how the domain was doing, and, to his surprise, discovered 250 to 300 emails in the site's inbox. But that surprise turned to concern when he realized that almost all of them were from people looking to hire a hitman. People from across the globe had taken Bob's tongue-in-cheek play on words at face value and assumed that the site was what it said on the tin. Bob decided not to take these emails seriously, presuming them all to be hoaxes, but decided to keep an eye on the inbox from then on, just in case. Emails continued to flood Bob's inbox, and some of them a little more worrying than others. In 2010, a grave request came from a woman in Canada named Helen, whose email came across as incredibly sincere. Bob followed up on the email personally, playing the role of a contract killer, and Helen detailed how she wanted her relatives in the UK slain, stating that they had cheated her out of an inheritance. She even specified exactly when and how she wanted it done, and provided her targets' names and addresses. It was then that Bob forwarded their exchange to the authorities, who, in turn, arrested Helen. She was later convicted of soliciting murder and extradited back to the UK, where she was wanted on other serious charges. Following the successful prosecution of an actual criminal, Bob transformed Rent-A-Hitman into the spoof site it is today.
Yep.
He
It's a
has seen
spoof
forward
site.
any genuine sounding requests onto him.
Yeah, it's a spoof site. So technically, the story behind that, if you guys don't know, is Rent a Hitman is actually a domain owned by an IT professional, and he's been sitting in that domain for years now, and just want to see if like it's booming. And like I said, emails started upon going in on the website's inbox. He dared not to ignore it, but then he goes back to it and noticed some very concerning reports of like people think that his website is like legit renting hitmans, but in reality it's not. So he uses this opportunity to make this website as a honeypot. So a honeypot is technically a bait website that is technically owned by the FBI. So like it's kind of like a thing where okay, they're disguising something bad, uh or in fact it's not really bad, it's more in good intention, so that uh corrupted people or bad people can actually be attracted to it. And then okay, if they have the information gathered, the FBI would actually use that and file like a case of a warrant of arrest to them, and just do that. It's kind of like a facade, but facade tactic. We can actually watch one of Wavy Web Serves actually cover this website, and it
best
was
case.
actually it was a very nice video too.
And about 10% evolve into serious investigations, leading to arrests.
This one Lazy Masquerade just put it in like a very ominous and like ominous and dark tone.
On June 30th, 2018 for instance, Bob received an email from a woman, calling herself Jasmine Brown, who requested that an operative take care of her love rival, BH. She included BH's address, phone number, and social media handles in the email. It didn't take Bob much detective work to figure out that Jasmine Brown's real name was Zandra Ellis. Bob put Zandra through to one of his field operatives named Ace, who in reality was an FBI agent. She and Ace chatted about the hit, and Zandra agreed to pay him $1,000 to have BH taken out. She met with Ace in a Waffle House on July 6th to hand over a down payment, and disturbingly, even brought her daughter along to meet the supposed assassin. Agent Ace recorded their entire conversation, and, having collected enough evidence, arrested Zandra and took her into custody. In 2021, Wendy Vine from Michigan was arrested for seriously seeking to have her ex-boyfriend whacked. Although she initially used a pseudonym to contact Bob, she filled out the online form using her actual name. Bob immediately contacted the authorities, and Wendy was convicted and sentenced to 7 years behind bars. In February 2023, former Air National
Oh, I know
Guardsman
this one.
Josiah Garcia submitted a resume to the site,
Yeah, resume.
saying that he was looking for employment as a hitman and claiming to be an expert marksman, one who had earned the nickname Reaper. Just like Zandra, Josiah agreed to meet with an undercover agent posing as a recruiter for the website. After being handed a fake target package, which included photos and fake information about his first mark, as well as a $2,500 down payment, Josiah calmly asked if he needed to take a photo of the victim after the job was done. But instead of receiving an answer, Josiah got told that he was under arrest.
Yep.
And those are just a handful of the successful convictions that Bob has managed to oversee using the site. It's estimated that Rent-A-Hitman has thwarted over 150 credible plots. In Bob's words, he considers the site a magnet for low-hanging fruit that are out there trying to harm other people. I really didn't think that people were going to be that stupid, he said. But boy, did they show me.
Yeah. It's not technically darkest, but it's not really dark, but it is strangest. Yeah, I'm actually going to give you guys like the video of it. Wavy Web Serve. Yeah, freaking Wavy actually. Yeah, there you go. Disturbing squatters cases from around the internet. Yeah. How many? Yeah, Wavy actually made this video 9 months ago. But I gotta check. Became criminals. Yeah, Wavy is also a really good YouTuber as well. YouTube channel. And when was the last time I actually watched Wavy's well, I watched this. I didn't watch this. Yeah, I did. I guess I stopped at this one. I stopped at this one, which was like 9 months ago, and he's been uploading a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, let's actually watch this. This is the one that I was talking about.
The internet's more criminal offerings are generally secluded to the dark web, but then there's a website like rentahitman.com. With its slogan, "The dark web is not safe, but we are," this apparent murder for hire service website exists on the normal internet. The page features testimonials from alleged customers who have supposedly hired hitmen using the page. And the page's existence becomes even more puzzling when you discover that Rent a Hitman has been publicly active and available since 2005. How have authorities not seized this domain and prosecuted the people behind this apparent contract-killing operation? Well, buckle up, because I'm about to take you all down one of the internet's most darkly intriguing rabbit holes. It's the tale of how one man's joke website ended up catching some of society's most dim-witted would-be killers.
Yeah, it's 2005.
Arresting dozens and potentially saving over 100 lives in the process. This is the story of rentahitman.com. Today's video is sponsored by
Sorry, Wavy. Most of the ads or sponsorship doesn't reflect me. I'm from Asia.
This is just a lot of solicitations from people around the world. And I'm the webmaster of rentahitman.com, your point-and-click solution.
Yes, Inez runs rentahitman.com.
During Bob's time in university, the man studied risk analysis and computer network security.
Yep.
As a student, part of the man's curriculum involved him being tasked with network penetration assignments. Exercises where one essentially tried to find security exploits and vulnerabilities within computer systems so that they could be fixed in advance. It's called penetration testing. You can think of it as a form of white hat hacking, if you will. Bob had aspirations to become a pro penetrator, and him and a handful of colleagues would attempt to start up a business to do just that. The website that Bob purchased and created to advertise his services was none other than rentahitman.com. This name, Rent a Hitman, was a tongue-in-cheek joke playing off the fact that, if hired, Bob was essentially contracted to help customers kill flaws in their own networks. He was a penetration testing hitman, if you will. Unfortunately, though, this Rent a Hitman business idea never really came to fruition.
It's not like Hitman, like Hit.
His business partners had moved on. Bob, who had to spend some money on this now seemingly useless domain name, felt like, hey, maybe I could auction it off and get that little bit of cash back. But the man struggled to find any interested buyers, and eventually he got fed up with trying to sell it and simply put up his email address on the front page of Rent a Hitman and went his separate ways, completely abandoning the site for some time. But after forsaking this project for some time, something strange began to happen. About 2.5 years of not really interacting with the rentahitman.com domain, Bob decides to log into the email address attached to the website. And to the man's surprise, he had actually been contacted. Quite a few times, in fact. Bob had received close to 300...
Yeah, this was back in 2005. 2 years after this site was originally created. Like freaking 2007, he received 300 emails
during the time away from his comically titled website. But as the man read through these emails, it became clear that not everyone was in on the joke. In these emails, some folks appeared to be genuinely trying to contact this rentahitman.com website in an effort to get people killed. These individuals operating under the assumption that rentahitman.com was an actual murder-for-hire website on the normal internet. And upon seeing these emails, Bob was both bewildered and disturbed. I mean, we've all heard tall tales of hitmen being hireable on the dark web, but, you know, for people to be messaging him legit requests like when your site is just on the broad day internet, he couldn't believe it. Granted, many of these hit requests were people trolling, but a small handful of the requests Bob received were serious as a heart attack. and the man felt a moral obligation to turn these murder-for-hire solicitors over to the police, which segues us into the many people that have been arrested and criminally convicted thanks to rentahitman.com and them essentially self-reporting their murderous desires to Bob, believing his website's actually legit. Bob's first murderous page visitor was a woman named Helen Kaplan. Helen Kaplan contacted Bob via rentahitman.com in 2010. The woman claimed she was located in Canada and explained in an email how she had been swindled out of her father's inheritance by estranged family members.
Helen's email was pretty long and convoluted. I could tell this lady was not healthy. Let's put it that way.
The woman continued, stating that she had no money, no place to live, and that she was stranded in Canada with no passport and couldn't get back home to UK. Her life was essentially a mess and she wanted that money back. This disgruntled and apparently isolated woman was soliciting hitman services from Bob's website and sought retaliation against her estranged relatives, wanting them dead so that she could have sole claim to the aforementioned inheritance. Bob found Helen's inquiry particularly disturbing as Helen had provided full legal names and physical addresses of the hit targets. The majority of the requests that Bob received on his websites were never this specific. When people got detailed like this, that's when red flags flew. While he was disturbed by this initial email, Bob wouldn't immediately act. It wouldn't be until he received a second follow-up email that the man decided to engage with this would-be hitman solicitor. The second email from Helen was simply titled Urgent. This ominous communication contained additional details about Helen's hit request, as well as corroborating information about her targets. Feeling confident that the woman was genuinely seeking out a hitman, Bob would reply, saying, "Do you still require our services? Would you like me to put you in contact with the field operatives?" Confirming her intent, Helen would simply reply, "Yes."
It was pretty eye-opening. I could tell. I just had this instinct that she was serious about what she wanted done.
There was no doubt regarding the woman's interest at this point, and Bob would spring into action, printing out his emails and turning them over to police. Bob took everything he had to local authorities. His findings would make their way to Canadian law enforcement, and an investigation was launched into Helen Kaplan and her rent-a-hitman messages. During the course of the investigation of the woman, police found that Helen Kaplan was actually a wanted woman with active warrants out for her arrest in the United Kingdom for various crimes. And after reviewing Bob's evidence, Canadian authorities felt confident that she really was trying to kill her family members. She was taken into custody. The woman spent 126 days incarcerated in Canada before being extradited back to the United Kingdom to face justice. This initial incident with Helen Kaplan made Bob realize that his website could actually be used as a tool to aid law enforcement and stop killers. And with this in mind, he decided to dedicate more time to the Rent-A-Hitman project. He would redesign the page, check the emails more regularly. Bob even adopted a satirical hitman pseudonym / alter ego, going by the name of Guido Finelli when he communicated with would-be hitman hirers. It's important to note that when designing his website, Bob made a conscious decision to lean into the satirical nature of the page, nestling small jokes and gags throughout its directory. Take, for example, the website's promise of confidentiality by way of HIPAA, the Hitman Information Privacy and Protection Act, which is an obvious parody of the real-life HIPAA confidentiality agreement within healthcare. These comedic Easter eggs made it glaringly obvious to both law-abiding citizens and law enforcement that the page was a joke and that nobody was actually being hired to kill people here. However, for the less intelligent with murderous intent, these people were often so desperate for contract killing services that they would ignore the flagrant red flags flying all over the site and would go through with contacting Bob under his Guido persona. And some of these people were trying to kill folks for the pettiest of reasons. Take, for example, Danae Wright. Apparently, this woman had a vendetta against a handful of people in her local community. The woman claimed that she was the subject of mean-spirited gossip and wanted some locals killed. Danae Wright would email Bob's Guido persona and provide him with the names of the individuals that she wanted dead in her community. 3 names were given. Bob was able to identify that these were indeed real people by using Facebook. All of them were residents of the city of Oakley, Kansas. Using
of course it's Facebook.
Danae requested that these individuals be taken out by using, quote, guns, bombs, or anything else that was necessary. After receiving confirmation that this was an urgent request, Bob then reached out to the Oakley Police Department, who then forwarded the case to the Kansas Bureau of Investigation. As a result of requesting these killings, Danae Wright was later arrested and eventually found guilty. She was sentenced to serve 34 months of supervised probation after admitting to criminal solicitation to commit murder in the second degree. And then there's a guy like Devin Fauber, a man who took to rentahitman.com to request the killing of his ex-girlfriend, her parents, and the kidnapping of his ex's child. In February of 2018, a 20-year-old restaurant worker by the name of Devin Fauber found himself vexed at his ex-girlfriend. They had somewhat recently broken up after a big falling out, and Devin blamed his ex's parents for the disillusion of his relationship. Overcome with anger, Devin Fauber decided that he wanted his ex and her family dead, so he takes to the internet in search of a hitman and discovers rentahitman.com. Devin then submitted a request form on the site. He was soliciting the murder of his ex-girlfriend, her mother, and her stepfather, also adding that he wanted his ex-girlfriend's baby kidnapped and taken to Texas so that he could start a new life with the baby and his new girlfriend. Bob, under his Guido alias, would receive this communication and felt that it was a serious inquiry, so he probed the guy a little bit to get more info. Bob says, quote, "This kid was so persistent. Again, I asked the 2 questions. He responded right away, said yes, this is the address. Make sure you get the job done."
Jesus Christ. Freaking crazy ex-boyfriend girlfriend situation.
The guy saying, "How come the job's not done yet? I've given you everything you need to know about where they can be found. Remember, don't kill the baby." It was clear as day this dude was really looking for a hitman. Following his normal protocol, Bob would then report Devin to the authorities, who then launched an investigation and set up a sting operation to try to nail down Devin. This operation involved a sheriff's office investigator posing as a hitman and contacting Devin over the phone. This call was said to have been recorded and reportedly contained Devin confessing to wanting the killings done. It said that in regard to the child kidnapping request, he said, quote, "I could be a really good father to her, but I need those 3 people taken out before I can do anything." In light of this confession, Devin Fauber would be arrested on February 12th of 2018.
That's deep.
While in jail, it said that Fauber unwittingly bragged to a police informant, stating that he was only going to get probation from his crime and that when he got out, he would attempt to kidnap his ex's child. This obviously didn't help things when it came to his trial. In March of 2019, Devin was sentenced to serve 20 years in prison with 10 years suspended after pleading guilty to 2 counts of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. Rentahitman.com's next notable perp was busted after trying to hire a hitman in a way to satisfy his sexual fantasy. In December of 2019, a New Mexico high school student, 18-year-old Colton Beal, attempted to solicit the services of rentahitman.com. In his communications, he requested to have 2 16-year-old girls from his high school strangled to death. Colton
Jesus!
would unwittingly fill out 2 forms on this parody website, giving great detail on how he wanted his victims to perish, explaining that he had a sexual fetish for strangulation. Colton
What
sent
the
over his
fuck?
full name, street address, email address, and phone number in his forms, along with the names of his intended targets and their addresses as well. After receiving these disturbing communications, Bob Innes would hand the information over to New Mexico authorities. Colton Beal was later arrested in Manchester, Tennessee, on 2 counts of criminal solicitation. On February 27th of 2020, he was extradited back to Roswell, New Mexico. Colton pled guilty
What the hell?
in May of 2020 and was sentenced to serve 5 years of probation as a
It's
part
what
of
the
his
hell
plea deal.
situation.
In addition to the probation, he has to
I don't know why
complete
people
counseling,
act like
all
this.
screenings, and perform 200 hours of community service. Some turn to rentahitman.com to kill ex-lovers. Our next individual actually accused her ex of being a pedophile and wanted him dead. On July 17th
The
of 2020,
fuck?
a 51-year-old
What is that
South
assumption,
Rockville,
bro?
Michigan woman named Wendy Wine completed a form on rentahitman.com and was requesting the assassination of her ex-husband. She reportedly claimed that the man was a pedophile and owed her $20,000. At first, it said that Wendy attempted to use a sort of pseudonym in her communications on rentahitman.com, but she would eventually get sloppy and reveal her full name to Bob. The woman expressed that she was surprised that such a grisly service was even available on the normal internet. Quote, "This is kind of weird that your company is not on the deep or dark web." After speaking with Wendy under his Guido persona, Bob then contacted authorities, informing them of her treachery. Police were able to establish a line of communication with Wendy and managed to set up a sting operation with an agent posing as a hitman. This undercover cop met with Wendy Wine in a parking lot in South Rockwood, Michigan, and confirmed the woman's murderous intentions. Shortly after this incident, Wendy was arrested and confessed to her involvement and the communications with rentahitman.com. She was charged with solicitation to commit murder and illegal use of a computer to facilitate a crime. In early 2022, a judge would sentence Wendy to serve 7 to 20 years in prison on both counts. The sentences were being served concurrently. And to round off our motley crew of idiots that have fallen for this Rent a Hitman parody website, I'd like to discuss the story
This one.
of Josiah Garcia, a man who wasn't trying to hire or rent a hitman. He tried to apply for a
one
job. In 2023, an Air National Guardsman from the state of Tennessee named Josiah Garcia allegedly filled out a request form on rentahitman.com. Josiah was 21 years old at the time and was said to have been in desperate need of money to support his family. Curiously though, instead of trying to hire a hitman, Josiah was offering his services as a killer. Apparently Garcia had been scouring the internet for mercenary jobs when he came across Bob's satirical website. Josiah, not detecting the obvious trap, saw Rent a Hitman as an employment opportunity. The man allegedly applied on the site to be a contract killer, submitting a resume in which he described himself as an expert marksman and that he had a nickname where people called him
The Reaper.
Josiah would tell the website administrator that he wanted to get work as soon as possible. Quote, "I'm looking for a job that pays well, related to my military experience, shooting and killing the marked target, so I can support my kid on the way. What can I say? I enjoy doing what I do, so if I can find a job that's similar to it, such as this one, put me in, coach." Bob, posing
Jesus
as Guido,
freaking
continued
Christ.
to pry for information and requested a headshot and photo of Garcia's identification, to which the man reportedly provided. From February 20th to March 13th of 2023, Josiah Garcia allegedly sent multiple follow-up emails to Guido Finelli, aka Bob Ennis. Little did Josiah know, Bob was in touch with the FBI, who had been coordinating with him behind the scenes. Near the end of Bob's communications with Josiah Garcia, he sent the following instructions to the hitman applicant. Josiah, a field coordinator, will be in touch in the near future. You will
Yes,
receive a
Ratchet.
message when they are ready. Timing is
Oh
based
my
on client
God.
needs. An FBI agent would pose as someone involved in the operation.
What an
and
idiot.
conducted a phone interview with Garcia. According to WKRN, Josiah allegedly told this agent that he was interested in the hitman position because he was in the military and felt that it would be more exciting than civilian law enforcement. Josiah Garcia would later meet with an undercover agent on April 6th of 2023 at a restaurant in Nashville. It's reported that during the meeting, the man continued to demonstrate interest in being a hired killer, and it wasn't long before the ruse of a fake job opening up was deployed. And in this interaction, the man was said to have been offered a fake hitman job by the undercover agent, asking him to meet up with someone associated with the mercenary gig in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Josiah would go to this meeting and was reportedly
Yeah,
given
the reason
public
why he
notice
wanted
and
to apply
false
for a hitman because he
information
wanted to
about a
support his
fake
kid,
target
which
that
is
the
why would
FBI
you
had
do that?
created. Josiah would allegedly accept the kill request and was then immediately arrested by the FBI. Josiah Garcia has yet to go to trial and is facing up to 10 years in prison if he's convicted of his alleged crimes. Nearly 2 decades after its creation, people are still falling for Bob Ennis's rentahitman.com creation. Despite this enigmatic webpage being covered by national media on numerous occasions and the overtly satirical nature of the page, some folks out there still find themselves requesting killers through this website on the normal web. Thanks to Bob's diligent work in busting these malicious individuals, it's been estimated that dozens of lives have been saved by his work, in tandem with law enforcement. And I can only imagine that more arrests will be made in the future. If you wish to support Bob Ennis and his work, I'll have a link in the description to do so. Well, you've made it to the end. Let me know what you guys thought about the rentahitman.com story down below in the comments.
Yeah, it's basically a honeypot if you think about it. It's a very interesting tale to say the least. Wait, give me a moment. Wait a minute. What the hell is that dude's? What the hell is that dude's freaking? Fuck! I forgot about the. There you go. Serious. I wonder. If. Oh boy. Okay. Chat. Freaking last video for today.
We'll first start with the more common and misunderstood, and then move on to some of the most rare and bizarre mental disorders ever recorded. I made this iceberg my
I also like this dude's YouTube channel. It's so freaking he actually does icebergs, which is very informative and very like in depth in the explanation category.
myself, and this is obviously a very sensitive topic, so viewer discretion
Yeah, we are vivid and disturbing descriptions of mental illness in this video.
is highly advised. Antisocial personality disorder, or ASPD for short, includes well-known conditions like sociopathy and psychopathy. People with ASPD are not necessarily psycho or sociopaths, but on the more extreme end of the spectrum, the condition is where a person consistently shows little to no regard for right and wrong and ignores the rights and feelings of others. People with ASPD may tend to antagonize, manipulate, or treat others harshly with indifference, and they show no guilt or remorse for their behavior. Now keep in mind, I'm not trying to make people with ASPD sound evil, as they often can't help their own behavior, but they are often deceitful and manipulative in order to gain personal profit or pleasure. For example, to obtain money or power. They may lie, act out impulsively, and are more likely to have problems with drugs and alcohol. These behaviors can obviously compound and lead to a higher likelihood of doing criminal activities. One of the hallmarks of ASPD is a lack of empathy, which is a difficulty to understand or share the feelings of others. Though despite this, they can often appear charming and engaging, using such traits to manipulate others. Symptoms of ASPD can be typically seen from the age of 15, but for a diagnosis to be made, a person must be at least 18 years old. ASPD is diagnosed more in men than it is in women, and the behaviors typically peak during the late teens and early 20s, often reducing in intensity by the time a person reaches their 40s. The causes of ASPD are believed to be a combination of genetic and environmental factors, including childhood abuse and neglect. Treatment for ASPD can be challenging, as those with the disorder often don't see a problem with their behavior and have very little desire to change. Therapy might focus on improving social and moral reasoning, but success varies greatly and often depends on the severity of the disorder and whether the person is actually motivated to change, which obviously makes it hard when you see no reason to change. A very famous person with ASPD would be Ted Bundy, as by almost everyone he interacted with, he was described as charming and delightful. But we know that was merely a facade, as he is one of the US's most infamous serial killers with over 20 confirmed victims. He would use his charm and charisma to lure in women and then viciously attack them. When Ted was telling a biographer his story, he said to him that he did not know how to make a genuine friend or have any sort of romantic relationship. Now, to put it in really simple terms, bipolar disorder is a condition that causes big changes in a person's mood and energy. These changes can swing from the highest highs, called mania, to the lowest lows, called depression. Bipolar disorder shows up in many different ways, and each part has its own set of symptoms. Manic episodes are where someone feels super high and over-energetic for at least a week. They might feel all-powerful, talk a lot, sleep very little, and make more risky decisions like spending too much money or making impulsive plans, though it can also result in an increased productivity, as people in a manic episode might get super eager to do typically boring things like clean or work. Hypomanic episodes are like a milder form of mania. People feeling hypomanic are often very energetic and feel great, but they might not even realize they're acting differently than usual. On the other hand, depressive episodes, where someone feels very sad or hopeless for an extended period. Very typical symptoms include losing interest in things they usually like, feeling tired all the time, and eating more or less than usual. And there's also mixed episodes, when symptoms of mania and depression happen simultaneously. It can be very
Am I
confusing
bipolar,
and hard to
chat?
handle because the person's mood can change a lot from one moment to the next. There are actually different types of bipolar disorder. Bipolar 1 involves major manic episodes that are so extreme that the sufferer might need hospital care and often involves longer periods of depression. Whereas in bipolar 2, the person has patterns of depressive episodes and lighter manic episodes without the full-blown mania of bipolar 1. Now, as a real-life example, you saw him in the thumbnail, we have Kanye West. Over the years, Kanye's behavior has occasionally made headlines, from impromptu political rants to extremely unpredictable social media posts. And these actions have often been viewed through the lens of his mental health, particularly after he confirmed his diagnosis. Kanye himself has spoken about experiencing both manic and depressive episodes, which are extremely characteristic of bipolar disorder. Narcissism is essentially when someone is overly focused on themselves to a point where it can negatively affect their life and the lives of those around them.
I don't have, yeah, I don't have like
serious
NPD.
mental health condition known as narcissistic personality disorder. The term narcissism comes from a story in Roman poetry about a guy named Narcissus. Narcissus was a good-looking young man who wasn't interested in anyone who liked him. Then along comes a nymph, which is like a minor deity that's basically a very attractive woman. Narcissus rejects this nymph, and as a form of punishment, the gods make Narcissus fall in love with his own reflection in a lake, though he doesn't realize that it's just an image and can't get love back from it. And stuck in his one-sided love affair, he slowly withers away and dies staring at his own reflection. In the realm of narcissism, a little can actually go a long way. Healthy narcissism is akin to a little bit of self-love and being confident, which fosters ambition and resilience, that motivates individuals to set and achieve goals, maintaining a positive self-image without tipping over into arrogance. However, as these narcissistic traits intensify,
Jesus fucking
they
Christ,
begin
why
to
would
shadow
you?
over the individual's ability
Oh
to
my
connect
God.
and empathize with others, marking the transition from constructive to destructive narcissism. This middle ground is rife with challenges, as relationships may suffer and professional environments may become battlegrounds for dominance and recognition. At the extreme end of the spectrum, narcissism swells into an actual aspect of one's personality. Narcissism can show up in two main ways. There's the loud form of narcissism, where someone might be very attention-seeking, manipulative, and overly confident.
Oh my
And there's
God,
what's
Steven
called
Seagal.
vulnerable narcissism, which is more subtle, as the person might seem shy or withdrawn, but still has a very fragile ego and is sensitive to how others view them, may have a distorted view of their importance compared to others. Relationships under the strain of narcissistic personality disorder often buckle under the weight of manipulation and lack of genuine connection. While workplace dynamics are
Nah, I wouldn't say I'm a narcissist person.
pursuit of personal gain over
I'm
collective
clinging to
success.
more of the bipolar side.
Major depressive disorder, also known as clinical depression, is a serious mental health condition characterized by persistent feelings of sadness, a lack of interest in enjoyable activities, and a significant reduction in daily functioning. This condition, officially recognized in the 1980s, goes beyond temporary blues and significantly impacts an individual's emotional and physical well-being. Although there's no blood test or physical exam that can diagnose depression outright, doctors may run tests to rule out other conditions that mimic depression. Clinical depression typically starts in a person's 20s and is diagnosed twice as often in women than it is in men. Though this doesn't concretely mean that men get it less, I think it's very likely that they're just less likely to seek help for their depression. The course of the disorder can vary greatly. Some people might experience only one depressive episode in their lives, while others might have recurring episodes. The causes of depression are believed to be a mix of genetic, environmental, and psychological factors. Genetics play a significant role, accounting for about 40% of the risk. Life changes, medication, chronic health problems, and substance abuse can all increase the risk of developing depression. And it also doesn't just affect mood, it can also disrupt sleep, appetite, and general health, leading to a diminished quality of life. Globally, major depressive disorder affected about 163 million people in 2017, showing its widespread impact. Post-traumatic stress disorder, or PTSD, is a serious mental health condition that happens after someone goes through or sees something extremely traumatic. The main signs of PTSD include reliving the trauma over and over again through nightmares and flashbacks, and having severe reactions to anything.
Actually, Chad, my girlfriend has PTSD. That's all I'm gonna say. She actually went to the army. So she has
That
this,
reminds the person of the trauma.
which
This can
sucks.
make ordinary situations feel threatening, leading to panic or fear out of nowhere. People with PTSD often try to avoid anything that might bring back those traumatic memories. This means that they might stop doing things they used to enjoy, or avoid seeing people they care about just to keep the memories at bay. They might feel numb or detached from people, making it hard to connect or feel happy. This disorder can also change how people think and feel. They might blame themselves or others for what happened, have trouble remembering parts of the trauma, or feel just generally generally hopeless. Physical symptoms are part of the package too. People with PTSD may be on edge all the time and can get startled easily. They can also have trouble sleeping or act out aggressively. What causes PTSD and how it shows up can vary a lot from person to person. For example, ongoing stress from things like long-term abuse, or especially things like service in a war, can lead to PTSD. And there's a very famous and extremely horrible case of PTSD. We have the singer Ariana Grande, who was diagnosed with the disorder after a planned attack at one of her concerts in 2017 ended the lives of 22 people in the crowd. She actually shared a brain scan of hers on Instagram that showed the comparison between a typical healthy brain and her own with PTSD, and you can actually see from the scan the physical impact that PTSD has. We're now moving on to level 2. Schizophrenia is a complex and often misunderstood mental disorder that affects a person's perception of reality, leading to significant impacts on daily life and just functioning in general. It's characterized by episodes of psychosis, a lack of emotional responsiveness, and a general warped interpretation of reality. Individuals with schizophrenia may experience a wide range of symptoms, which are typically divided into 3 different categories: positive, negative, and cognitive. Positive symptoms are not actually positive, and they refer to the presence of psychotic behaviors that are not seen in healthy individuals. These include hallucinations, with auditory hallucinations being the most common form, where individuals hear voices that aren't actually present. Delusions are another positive symptom, which are false beliefs that are not based in reality, such as paranoia, or the belief that one has exceptional abilities like superpowers, or is being persecuted. There's also general disorganized thinking, where thought processes become severely impaired, leading to nonsensical speech or thoughts. Negative symptoms are characterized by disruptions in normal emotions and behaviors, manifesting as a notable
Sorry, chat.
decrease in the expression
Just
of
looking at
emotions,
some.
speech, motivation, and the ability to derive pleasure from life. These symptoms include a blunted effect, where a person's emotional range is significantly reduced by not being able to properly speak, or a complete lack of interest in social interactions, and a significantly reduced motivation to complete tasks. Cognitive symptoms involve changes in memory and other aspects of thinking. Schizophrenia can lead to trouble concentrating, difficulty in following instructions, and problems with working memory, which can significantly affect the ability to perform daily tasks. The onset of schizophrenia is most common in young adulthood, with symptoms gradually developing and affecting individuals throughout their lives. Diagnosis is based on observed behavior, a psychiatric history, and reports with others familiar with the individual, as there's no objective diagnostic test for the disorder. For an official diagnosis, symptoms must have been present for a significant duration, being at least 6 months according to the DSM-5 criteria, which is basically like a big book that categorizes every major mental disorder and disability. The prevalence of schizophrenia is relatively low, with estimates suggesting that about 0.3 to 0.7% of people are diagnosed with it during their lifetime. However, its impact on an individual
But it's scary.
is often very,
It's scary
very
because
noticeable. Treating schizophrenia primarily involves antipsychotic medications, which can reduce the severity of the positive symptoms, and for many people, these medications can actually be life-changing. Obsessive compulsive disorder, or OCD for short, is a condition where a person gets caught in, to put it simply, a cycle of obsessions and compulsions. Obsessions are unwanted intrusive thoughts or images, or urges that trigger intensely uncomfortable feelings. Compulsions are behaviors an individual feels compelled to do in an attempt to ease their distress or get rid of the obsessions. Despite efforts to ignore or get rid of the thoughts or urges, they keep coming back, leading to a ritualistic behavior, which can be called the cycle of OCD. OCD significantly impacts daily life, making simple tasks difficult and time-consuming. For instance, someone with an obsession about cleanliness might wash their hands repeatedly out of fear they've been contaminated. Having your mind often race about irrational things can obviously reduce.
Yeah, that's actually me when during my office hours. I mean, late. I mean, I guess like since like 2022 or 2023, freaking, I've been dealing a lot of with OCD when it comes to my artwork because freaking, is this good? Is this right? Is this actually perfect? Like, wait, you should add this so that people will actually notice this.
Productivity at work, at school, and leads to significant stress.
Just like
the
that.
cause of OCD isn't fully understood, but it's believed to be related to a combination of genetics and environmental factors. For example, if someone in your family has OCD, there's a higher chance that you might have it. Now, body dysmorphia can come in many different forms, but generally, people with it are very deeply concerned about their body image to a point where they might imagine defects or really exaggerate specific aspects of their body in their mind, believing it looks really bad when others don't really see it that way. For some, these concerns can be so severe that they believe they see something different in the mirror than what's really there. They might spend hours checking their appearance in the mirror, comparing themselves to others, and even avoiding going out in public. Body dysmorphia typically starts in the teenage years and affects both men and women, but it is more commonly diagnosed diagnosed in women. In our world today, with everyone on social media and the pressure to look perfect in every Instagram post,
Yeah, body
it's easy to see
dysmorphia.
why people develop body dysmorphia. People, especially young women, often compare themselves to the heavily edited and perfectly lit and framed images they see online, which can make them feel inadequate. There has been a lot of research done on the topic, and a lot of them find that heavy use of social media can make these feelings a lot worse, leading to dissatisfaction with one's own body and even depression. This constant need for social approval through likes and comments can obviously really affect
Fucking
someone's
what the hell is that
self-esteem. One of
name?
the main symptoms of the disorder is driving people to seek plastic surgeries to try and look like the perfect images they see, which is sometimes referred to as Snapchat dysmorphia, as they want to look like the
Snapchat
filtered
dysmorphia.
versions of themselves that they post online, which are obviously completely unrealistic. But for a type of body dysmorphia that isn't talked about as often is muscle dysmorphia, seen often in bodybuilders who never feel muscular enough no matter how big they are. Their delusion then leads them to substances
I don't
like
have that
steroids
kind.
to build more muscle
I have my
faster,
muscles,
which obviously comes with
and
a
I'm
whole
proud of
litany
my
health
muscles.
issues, like weakening your bones and increasing your likelihood to have serious heart problems.
Yep.
Dementia is essentially a decline in cognitive function severe enough to interfere with daily life. And it's not just one disease, it's a term covering a wide range of specific medical conditions, including Alzheimer's, which makes up about 60 to 70% of cases. At its core, dementia affects memory, thinking, and behavior, worsening over time. This makes everyday tasks challenging, as it also often alters emotions and personalities, leading to apathy or agitation among its sufferers. The onset of dementia is gradual, starting with mild forgetfulness, and eventually advancing to a stage where basic self-care becomes impossible. The progression heavily impacts not only the individual affected with the condition, but also places a significant burden on their families and caregivers. Dementia occurs due to damage in brain cells, disrupting the communication between them, which affects thoughts, behaviors, and feelings. Advancing to a stage where basic self-care becomes impossible as you start to forget nearly everything. Currently, no cure exists for most types of dementia, but treatments can slow progression and can improve quality of life. Agoraphobia is an intense anxiety disorder that deeply affects an individual's ability to function in daily life. It's marked by a strong fear of being in places or situations which escape from might be difficult or embarrassing, or where help might not be immediately available in case of a panic attack. This can apply to various settings, such as any open spaces, crowded situations, individuals. Agoraphobia is an intense anxiety disorder that deeply affects an individual.
Maybe I'm forming freaking what the fuck, agoraphobia?
Agoraphobia is an intense anxiety disorder that deeply affects an individual's ability to function in daily life. It's marked by a strong fear of being in places or situations which escape from might be difficult or embarrassing, or where help might not be immediately available in case of a panic attack. This can apply to various settings, such as any open spaces, crowded areas, public transport, or most commonly, just being anywhere outside your own home. The overwhelming need to avoid such situations can obviously restrict a person's life, limiting their ability to work and socialize and perform everyday tasks, as people with agoraphobia will more often than not just want to spend all day every day in their home in order to avoid the unwanted scenarios. Treatment of it usually involves cognitive behavioral therapy or CBT, which helps change thought patterns behind fear and avoidance behaviors. Medication can also play a role in managing its symptoms, and whilst researching, I even saw that newer methods like virtual reality therapy are being explored as well.
Maybe I have agoraphobia because I just like the comfort of my home, I guess, and you know, having anxiety whenever I go outside. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, Chad. Freaking, pretty sure I have a mental disorder, but I just don't know it yet. Well, I guess being an introvert has its downside. Am I right?
We're now moving on to level 3. Witzelsucht is a German word, and I tried my best to pronounce it. It's a neurological condition where people compulsively make jokes, puns, and tell stories that aren't appropriate for the situation. This behavior is somewhat automatic and uncontrollable, leading to awkward social scenarios as people with the condition can't tell that their jokes are out of place. They don't get sarcasm and often can't stop themselves from making especially sexual jokes at the wrong times.
It's Brando! It's Brando speaking. Dumb joking.
Is a now moving on to level 3.
Witzelsucht
is a German word, and I tried
suck.
my best to pronounce it. Is a neurological condition where people compulsively make jokes, puns, and tell stories that aren't appropriate for the situation. This behavior is somewhat automatic and uncontrollable, leading to awkward social scenarios as people with the condition can't tell that their jokes are out of place. They don't get sarcasm and often can't stop themselves from making especially sexual jokes at the wrong times. The disorder mainly affects those with damage to the frontal lobe of their brain, especially the right bright side due to injury or diseases like tumors. They might get that a joke is supposed to be funny, but they don't react normally. They might not laugh, or might laugh at the wrong time because they're missing the emotional connection to the humor. Daily life for someone with the condition can be tough, as their constant inappropriate joking can push people away, making social interactions and maintaining relationships slightly harder, as they don't realize their behavior is odd, which only adds to the social awkwardness. The brain's frontal lobes are essential for controlling personality, humor, and how we act in social situations. Damage here messes with these abilities, leading to Vidselssucht. Scrupulosity is a form of OCD where a person experiences an intense anxiety and guilt about moral and religious issues. This disorder makes individuals obsess over their own actions and thoughts, fearing constantly that they've sinned or done something wrong, even when their concerns are unfounded. It's like having a conscience that's always on high alert, making everyday decisions that you wouldn't even think about twice a source of severe stress. People with scrupulosity get stuck in a cycle of worrying over moral and religious perfection. They might constantly question their own
religious anxiety. That's it.
For their perceived sins, or engage in endless rituals to ease their guilt, like excessive praying or confessing constantly. Unlike someone who's simply devout or religiously observant, someone with the disorder feels trapped and tormented by these thoughts, often recognizing them as irrational but feeling powerless to stop them. As ordinary tasks and decisions become loaded with anxiety about potential moral failures, it can isolate individuals as they might avoid social situations or activities that trigger these thoughts. Relationships, work, and school can also suffer because so much time and energy go into managing their obsessive thoughts and compulsive behaviors. It's hard to say exactly how many people suffer from the disorder because it overlaps with religious practices and beliefs as a whole. DID, or dissociative identity disorder, which was previously known as multiple personality disorder, involves a person having more than one distinct identity or personality state that controls their behavior at different times. And these identities are not just simple mood changes, they're profound shifts in a person's self of sense, complete with their own names, histories, and behaviors. Key features of DID include significant memory gaps not explained by ordinary forgetfulness. People with DID might lose track of time, forget personal information, or engage in activities they have no memory of, as they kind of literally switched from person to person, which can obviously be confusing and distressing. The root cause of DID is often linked to severe and prolonged trauma during early childhood. The disorder is thought to develop as a coping mechanism to escape from the reality of the trauma, with different identities handling different aspects of a person's life or trauma they can't deal with. Kleptomania, derived from the Greek words klepto, meaning to steal, and mania, meaning mad desire or compulsion, is where a person just can't resist the urge to steal things that they would never actually need for personal use, or even how much it costs. This disorder was first described in 1816, and falls under the category of impulse control disorders in psychiatry. It has characteristics that overlap with OCD, addiction, and mood disorders, making it
woman named Honesty caught shoplifting. What the hell?
Include recurrent intrusive thoughts about stealing and an overwhelming inability to resist the urge to steal, followed by a brief release of tension after the act, which make it mechanically very similar to OCD. People grappling with kleptomania often find themselves in a cycle of intense stress, guilt, and then remorse. Experts believe that kleptomania is developed from a mix of learned behaviors and thought patterns that reinforce the stealing behavior. For example, the act of stealing might be reinforced if it relieves stress or emotional discomfort and there's no immediate negative consequences, like shoplifting small items from shops. Diagnosing kleptomania obviously involves distinguishing it from actual regular theft, focusing on the lack of necessity or financial motivation behind the thievery and the presence of an irresistible impulse. Alice in Wonderland syndrome significantly alters how a person perceives their environment. This disorder can make things look bigger, which is called macropsia, or smaller, which is called micropsia, or closer to you than it actually is, or further away than it actually is. It's not just about vision though. Alice in Wonderland syndrome can also mess with the other senses, making certain sounds seem louder or quieter. It can distort how things feel, and even warp the sense of time. The actual cause of the syndrome is a bit of a mystery. However, it's often linked to migraines, head injuries, and certain infections. Alice in Wonderland syndrome is mostly seen in children, meaning it could be related to brain development.
Hi Jake, how you doing?
Might feel like their body is growing or shrinking, and besides these visual tricks, Alice in Wonderland syndrome can actually bring on migraines, dizziness, and nausea. We're now moving on to level 4. Prosopagnosia, also known as face blindness, is a disorder where people can't recognize faces, even of those of close friends, family, or even their own in a mirror. This doesn't affect their ability to understand other visual information or their intellectual abilities. It specifically targets facial recognition. There are two main forms of prosopagnosia, one that people are actually born with, called congenital, or developmental prosopagnosia, which affects about 2.5% of the population. And there's also a third that occurs after brain damage, known as acquired prosopagnosia. For people with the disorder, they have to rely on a more general object recognition system, like how you would remember a street or where a shop is, which is less efficient for faces. On the
I
other
think
hand,
I
those
have
with
that. I don't have
congenital
that one.
prosopagnosia
Okay, just
have
finish
never
your
been able
my
to
room for
recognize
you.
faces
Now my
properly
face when
right
Switch
from
and TV
childhood.
aren't
For
cramped.
people with it
Okay, that's
often learn to
good.
recognize others through indirect clues, like their voice, hair, clothes, or way of walking. People might not realize they actually have it until they're older, because they've adapted without knowing their adaptation isn't actually the norm. In the words of someone who has the condition, Brad Pitt, in a 2013 interview, he said that his inability to recognize people's faces has become so severe that it often made him want to stay home. Depersonalization derealization disorder, or DPDR, is when people feel
What's
very
this?
disconnected from
It's an
themselves,
iceberg. It's an iceberg about the unusual and rare mental disorder. I'm just like watching it.
the worlds around them. It's like watching yourself from the outside or living in a dream, where everything feels foggy and unreal and slightly uncanny.
Hey, that's freaky Silent Hill too.
Part is feeling detached from your thoughts, feelings, or body. It's like being an observer in your own life, not really in control of what you're doing or what you're saying. Like, I imagine it's comparable to watching a film about someone's life. You feel connected to the character, but you aren't the character. The derealization part is when the world around you feels strange or dreamlike. Things and people might seem blurry or distorted, making you feel isolated or separated from everything. It's often linked to severe stress or trauma, especially from early childhood experiences like emotional abuse or neglect. These traumatic events can trigger feelings of depersonalization and derealization as a way to cope. People with DPDR often have problems with concentration, memory, and feeling emotionally numb, as it's tough to connect with others or enjoy life when you feel that you aren't really living your own. Capgras syndrome is a mental health condition where someone believes a close friend, family member, or pet has been replaced by an identical imposter. It's named after Joseph Capgras, a French psychiatrist who first identified it. This disorder is one kind of delusional misidentification syndrome, meaning it involves false beliefs about people, places, or objects. It's often seen in people with psychotic disorders like schizophrenia, but can also show up in individuals with brain injuries, dementia, or neurodegenerative diseases. Sometimes conditions like diabetes or even certain medications can trigger it. Interestingly, it affects women more than men. Capgras syndrome can seriously cause stress, fear, and confusion, and obviously lead to a strained relationship, especially with the supposed imposter. Clinical cases have shown us just how varied and complex Capgras syndrome can be. For example, in one case,
It isn't
report
related to
written
this
by
video,
Dr.
but I saw a
Kevin
video talking about Centralia, Pennsylvania, that inspired the tone of Silent Hill.
and Dr.
I think
Julia Warner,
I heard
Mrs.
about that
D,
video.
a 74-year-old married housewife, recently discharged from a local hospital after
I
her
mirrored.
first
I think I
psychiatric
mirrored. I
admission. She was
think I know
presented
that
to our facility
that
for a
video.
second opinion. At the time of her admission earlier in the
Somewhat.
year, she had received the diagnosis of atypical psychosis because of her belief that her husband had been replaced by another unrelated man. She refused to sleep with the imposter, locked her bedroom and door at night, asked her son for a gun, and finally fought with the police when attempts were made to hospitalize her. At times, she believed her husband was her long-deceased father, though she easily recognized other family members and would misidentify her husband only. Researchers believe that Capgras syndrome has something to do with problems in your brain, specifically areas that recognize faces and process the emotions connected to those faces. If something disrupts the connection between these areas, it might make someone recognize a face but feel something is off, an uncanny sort of feeling, leading to the belief that the person has been replaced. Some studies suggest problems with memory and emotional responses to familiar faces also play a role. There's no standard test for Capgras syndrome, though diagnosis usually happens through psychiatric evaluation, often initiated by the imposter family member or friend. Cotard syndrome, sometimes called walking corpse syndrome, is a rare mental health condition where someone believes that they're dead, don't exist, are rotting, or have somehow lost their vital internal organs. It was first described by Jules Cotard in 1880 as a state where a person denies their existence to extreme levels, which can range to believing they're literally a walking corpse. It's typically brought on after a near-death experience or after actually dying for a few minutes and being revived. The person will then think they actually did die and refuse to believe anything otherwise. Despite the seriousness of its symptoms, Cotard syndrome isn't recognized in major diagnostic manuals like the DSM-5, making it a bit of a mystery in psychiatry. The condition condition typically unfolds in 3 stages. It starts with symptoms like depression and hypochondria, then it evolves into full-blown self-denial, and then the sufferers eventually end up in a chronic state of these delusions, along with severe depression. People with Cotard syndrome often withdraw from others, neglecting their hygiene and health because they literally don't believe they exist or are already dead. I mean, why would you brush your teeth or even eat at all if you're already dead? There are some strange cases that show how varied Cotard syndrome can be. For example, in the case of Warren McKinley, who after a near-deadly motorbike accident developed Cotard syndrome and ate and drank very little, as he obviously didn't need to, as he thought he was already dead. Though by sheer chance, as in a rehab clinic, he met and befriended another sufferer of Cotard's, and together they were able to help each other out of the delusion. Mirrored self-misidentification is a complex and relatively rare psychological disorder characterized by a patient's persistent belief that the reflection seen in a mirror is not actually their own, but rather a different person. The delusion may manifest as the patient perceiving the reflection to be a younger or alternate version of themselves, or an unknown individual, or even a relative. Though interestingly, people with this disorder can still recognize other people's reflections correctly. This condition mainly appears in individuals with dementia, such as Alzheimer's disease, but can also arise from brain injuries, strokes, or less commonly, Parkinson's disease. Diagnosing it is tricky because patients often have multiple health issues that can mask the symptoms of the disorder. Plus, standard medical evaluations might overlook it due to the more prominent cognitive problems. For those with the condition, doing things like getting ready and getting dressed can be quite stressful, as I mean, imagine not recognizing yourself every time you look in the mirror, feeling like a stranger is looking back at you. We're now moving on to level 5 of the iceberg. Dissociative fugue is a rare mental disorder where a person loses memory of their identity and may end up traveling far from home or where they usually spend their
It's not
time
Leon, that's
without knowing
James.
how or why.
Silent Hill
This
2.
condition can lead to someone starting a completely new life under a new identity, all while having no recollection of their previous self. It's often triggered by severe stress or trauma, especially from events like childhood abuse, where the mind tries to protect itself by forgetting these painful memories. Its symptoms include not just memory loss, but also feelings of depression, shame, guilt, and sometimes anger from the people when they come out of the fugue state and realize what's happened and how much time they've wasted. Diagnosing dissociative fugue is tricky because its symptoms overlap with other disorders like dissociative amnesia and dissociative identity disorder. The key feature that sets it apart though is the unexpected traveling or wandering. Recovery from a dissociative fugue is usually quick once the episode ends, and many people only experience it once. A case of dissociative fugue that I found interesting was that of Jeff Ingham. Jeff appeared in Denver in 2006 with absolutely no memory of his past life, including his own name. He described himself frantically searching his own pockets for an ID to give him a clue as to who or maybe where he was, but he had nothing on him. After days of meandering, he eventually somehow made his way onto television to ask America if anyone recognized him so he could remember who he was, and his wife, Penny, fortunately saw his message and they were reunited. Ingram has experienced 3 incidences of this fugue state, one in 1994, one in 2006, and one in 2007, with his longest lasting a whole 9 months. Syndrome of subjective doubles, or what I'll be referring to as doppelganger syndrome, is where someone firmly believes they have one or more identical doubles, and these doubles look exactly like them, but usually act differently and seem to live separate lives. Individuals with this syndrome are convinced about the existence of their double, despite any proof against it. Often they may experience paranoia about their double and the life they lead whilst looking exactly like them. It's often diagnosed alongside other serious mental illnesses like schizophrenia, which can make the situation more complicated as the symptoms of this syndrome can worsen effects of the other mental health issues. Mistaking people for their double can obviously damage relationships, and in some cases, the person might act aggressively or even violently towards those they believe are their doubles. Clinical lycanthropy is a rare psychological condition where individuals believe they can transform into animals or have already done so. The belief isn't just about feeling like an animal in a metaphorical sense, it's a genuine conviction that they are an animal, and it affects how they think, feel, and act. The term comes from the myth of lycanthropy, which is the mythological term for turning into a werewolf, but obviously in reality, it's a mental health issue. People with clinical lycanthropy might act in ways that mimic animal behavior, such as howling, growling, or moving on all fours. To diagnose someone with it, doctors look for these kinds of behaviors or a clear statement from the person that they feel or have felt that they're turning into an animal. They're usually part of larger mental health problems like schizophrenia or bipolar disorder. It's not a standalone diagnosis, but a symptom that indicates something else is going on with a person's mental health. Neurological studies have found unusual brain activity in people with the condition, suggesting that their experiences of transforming might feel very real to them. The Truman Show delusion is a mental condition where people believe they're the main character in a fake reality show watched by millions through hidden cameras. The idea comes from the 1998 movie The Truman Show, watched by millions. Is a mental condition where people believe they're the main character in a fake reality show watched by millions through hidden cameras. The idea comes from the 1998 movie The Truman Show.
Nah, I don't have that kind of syndrome.
Where Jim Carrey's character, Truman Burbank, doesn't realize he's living inside a reality TV show. Brothers Joe Gold and Ian Gold, a psychiatrist and neurophilosopher, noticed this pattern in patients around 2008, naming the delusion after the movie. The Truman Show delusion falls into a category of delusions where people feel persecuted or spied on. And as our world and technology evolved, so did the themes of people's delusions. Where once people might have believed in being controlled by magic or political forces, now they're more likely to think they're being tracked by tech like hidden cameras, microchips, or whatever else. The Gold brothers have talked to many people who are convinced they're living in their own Truman Show, and some have gone to great lengths like checking if big news events were staged for their show, or trying to escape the surveillance they believe they're under. Some psychiatrists have described similar symptoms as part of the Truman Show delusion, which they think could be an early sign of schizophrenia. This includes feeling that the world has somehow changed in a way that's obvious to everyone but them, leading them to believe they're in a movie or in a fake setting. Munchausen syndrome, also known as fictitious disorder, is a very rare mental disorder in which a person fakes an illness. People who suffer from this syndrome may lie about their symptoms, make themselves look sick, or even worse, purposely take actions that may negatively affect their health. The most common form of the condition is called Munchausen syndrome by proxy, as in this form of the disorder, a caregiver, often a parent, exaggerates or causes illnesses in another person, normally their child, to attract sympathy or attention for themselves. This can include deliberately harming the person, giving them unnecessary medications, or even altering medical records to make it seem like the person is sick. People with Munchausen syndrome often know that their actions are causing the symptoms, but they may not understand why they behave this way, or even see their behavior as any sort of problem. One of the most infamous real-life examples of this condition is the case of Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Gypsy Rose was a young woman who grew up believing she suffered from a range of serious illnesses, including leukemia, muscular dystrophy, and epilepsy, among others. Her mother, Dee Dee Blanchard, was her primary caregiver and was highly involved in Gypsy Rose's medical care. As Gypsy Rose grew older, she began to question her mother's claims and started looking for information and support online. She eventually realized that many of her supposed illnesses were fabricated by her mother and that she was not actually sick at all. Feeling trapped and desperate to escape her mother's control, Gypsy Rose conspired with her boyfriend, Nicholas Gojon, to murder her mother in 2015. After the murder, Gypsy Rose pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and was paroled after spending 8 years in prison, whereas Nicholas was convicted of first-degree murder and was sentenced to life in prison.
Jesus Christ.
Stendhal syndrome, also called Florence syndrome, is where people experience physical and psychological symptoms like rapid heartbeats, fainting, confusion, and even hallucinations when they're exposed to particularly beautiful art or cultural environments. The syndrome is named after the French author Stendhal, which was the pen name of Marie-Henri Beyle, who wrote about his experience in Florence in 1817 as he was absorbed in the contemplation of sublime beauty when he was walking around the town. He visited the Basilica di Santa Croce, where the tombs of famous figures like Machiavelli
That's a
and
mouthful.
Michelangelo are located. He felt deeply moved and reported having heart palpitations, dizziness, and an ecstatic sensation that overwhelmed him to the point of feeling like he might faint. While it might seem silly, the physical symptoms seen in some people are serious enough that they might need medical help. Doctors at one of the hospitals within Florence are accustomed to tourists feeling dizzy or confused after viewing artworks like Michelangelo's David or the masterpieces within the Uffizi Gallery, which is an art museum in Florence. The birth of Venus in particular seems to be one of the most common triggers for the disorder, as Ike Schmidt, the director of the Uffizi, says that he's witnessed at least one epileptic attack before the Venus, as well as the fact that he's seen one gentleman also suffer a heart attack upon viewing the painting. The Fragoli delusion involves the firm belief that different people are in fact a single individual who changes appearance or disguises themselves to interact with the sufferer. Single individual. Fragoli delusion involves the firm belief that different people are in fact a single individual who changes appearance or disguises themselves to interact with the sufferer in multiple guises. It was named after Leopoldo Fragoli, an Italian actor who is renowned for his rapid costume changes on stage. The Fragoli delusion can stem from various issues like damage damage to specific areas of the brain, or even as a side effect from other medications like levodopa, which is used with Parkinson's disease. Faces can get very, very hard to recognize and might all resemble kind of the same person, thus triggering the delusion. Living with the Fragoli delusion can obviously be extremely challenging and stressful, as people under it often have the constant fear of being pursued, which can obviously lead to even
Yo,
more
Ron, how you
anxiety
doing?
and social isolation. We're now moving on to level 6. Stockholm Syndrome is when hostages or abuse victims form bonds with their captors or abusers, which obviously goes against every natural instinct to dislike people who harm us. People in these situations sometimes develop positive feelings towards their captors, which can be hard to study and understand due to its rarity and how complex it is. The term
I'm
comes from a
tired.
failed bank robbery in Stockholm, Sweden in 1973, where the hostages really started to sympathize with their captors, thus leading to the term Stockholm Syndrome. Stockholm Syndrome is rare and not fully recognized in psychiatric circles, and is not listed in any major diagnostic manuals like the DSM. Patty Hearst is often mentioned when people talk about Stockholm Syndrome, as she's likely the most infamous case of it. In 1974, when she was just 19 years old, a group of armed individuals broke into her apartment, attacked her fiancé, and kidnapped her. They were members of a group called the Symbionese Liberation Army, or the SLA for short, who said they took her to use as leverage to get their members, who were in jail for murder, released. When their initial demands weren't met, the SLA asked Hearst's family to give $70 worth of food to every needy person in California, a project that would cost about $400 million. In response, her father got a loan to donate $2 million worth of food in the Bay Area, though unfortunately the distribution was chaotic and the SLA was not satisfied, so they did not release Hearst. During her captivity, Patty was kept blindfolded in a closet for a week, with her hands tied, and was constantly threatened with death. Over time, she was allowed out for meals, but remained blindfolded. She was eventually involved and integrated in the group's political discussions, and was given writings by the group to study. She eventually decided to stay and took part in their activities, including a bank robbery, where she was caught on camera ordering around civilians. In 1975, the FBI finally caught her, where she was actually put on trial and initially received a 35-year prison sentence, which was later reduced to 7 years. At her trial, Patty's defense was that she was brainwashed, and by the time she was arrested, she had lost a lot of weight, weighing only 87 pounds.
Jesus
showed
Christ.
her IQ had dropped by about 20 points since she had last taken one prior to being kidnapped. Expert witnesses described her as being deeply affected by her experience, to the point where one doctor called her situation a classic case of brainwashing. Patty was in prison for 2 years before President Jimmy Carter shortened her sentence. After her release, she managed to rebuild her life, as she got married, had children, and even acted in some films. Delusional parasitosis, also known as Ekbom syndrome, is where individuals are absolutely convinced they're infested with parasites, bugs, or other pathogens, despite obviously not being. The main sensation is that insects are crawling in or under your skin, and as sufferers attempt to remove these non-existent parasites, they may cause real skin damage through persistent itching or scratching, or applying harmful chemicals to clean them out. Many people with the disorder collect what they believe is evidence of the parasites, which in reality are little skin flakes or small fibers, which they bring to their doctors in small containers, which acts as a hallmark of the condition and reflects how much they truly believe they're infested. The condition is recognized in the DSM-5 as a type of delusional disorder, and despite being a completely standalone mental illness, due to its very unusual nature, Ekboms is often misunderstood by the public and sometimes even by healthcare professionals. Alien hand syndrome, also called Dr. Strangelove syndrome, where a person's limb, usually their left hand, seems to move on its own without the person wanting it to, or even being aware of what it's doing until it happens. This could include grabbing things, touching unwanted objects, or carrying out actions that are the opposite to what the person intended, sometimes leading to the individual using their other hand to stop the alien hand. This syndrome can come about from various conditions and medical procedures. It's often seen in people who have undergone surgery to separate the brain's two hemispheres, which is sometimes done to treat severe epilepsy. However, alien hand syndrome can also result from brain injuries like strokes, tumors or infections, or degenerative diseases like Alzheimer's. It's also linked to damage in specific areas of the brain, which play roles in controlling movement and intention. Some people with alien hand syndrome might personify their uncontrollable hand, giving it names, or attributing actions to it as if it had its own personality. Diagnosing and managing alien hand syndrome can be challenging, as treatment basically focuses on
that's where
managing
Dark
its symptoms,
Strange
which might
Love
involve
came
keeping
from.
the alien
Weird.
hand busy, or using methods to control its movements. We're now on level 7 of the iceberg. Body integrity dysphoria, or BID, is a rare condition where people feel a strong mismatch between their physical body and how they perceive their body should be. This condition usually starts in adolescence and can lead to seriously dangerous behaviors, as sufferers may attempt to align their physical reality with their mental image of themselves. This can include wanting to amputate a perfectly healthy limb or wishing to become blind or deaf because there's a profound discomfort or dissatisfaction with being able-bodied. Some people with the condition might use tools like wheelchairs, prosthetics, or devices that limit hearing or sight, which can sometimes in a backwards sort of way alleviate the discomfort. And many people with BID remember meeting or seeing someone with an obvious physical disability in early life. The condition is more commonly reported in males. There's no standard treatment for BID. There's some approaches like CBT and antidepressants have been tried, but success greatly varies. Surgical amputation, desired by some sufferers, obviously poses an ethical dilemma for the medical professionals, and obviously isn't the right route to go down, even if it will make the BID sufferer happier in the short term. People who actually seek to become disabled are sometimes referred to by the term as transabled, as they seek to acquire a disability even though they weren't born with one. And that concludes today's video. If you enjoyed it, subscribe, and if you want something else to watch or
Yep, that's yeah, I love this. So if you guys want to check his YouTube channel, his name is Serious. Yeah. He actually made his he only has like 6 videos, but he made like a really good first video, which is like the ultimate illegal and disturbing video game iceberg. Yeah. Yeah. And he just uploaded this like 9 days ago. Really good. I think I highly recommend you check him out. Oh, okay, chat. I think I'm good. Yeah, why is he so serious? Yep. Anyway, chat, I think I'm good for today. I'm good for today. I'ma eat dinner. I think we just reached 4-hour mark on the thing. Yeah, I was supposed to play some Devil May Cry 1. Yeah, I was supposed to play some Devil May Cry 1, but alas, I just, who should I actually raid? You know what? I'm gonna raid Rina. Rina Luxfer. Anyway, chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. I mean, the comfy stream. That's why you notice, chat. You notice that I am wearing my comfy. But yeah, chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. I do appreciate all the support. Tomorrow, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. Let's see. Like, I'm really not in the mood. I'm actually not really in the mood to play Devil May Cry. I want to play Fortnite or something to. Is that yes? It's Egyptian cotton. But yeah, chat. I think I don't know. I'm really not in the mood to do like a playthrough tomorrow. Maybe I'll because Tony's going to do like a 12-hour stream. That's gonna be a Fortnite stream. I'm gonna play with him and then just chill. Maybe I'll try the buckshot roulette game tomorrow, but I already have my DMC 1 or DMC Collection HD installed, so I don't have any problem with that. But let's see, chat. I'm tired physically and emotionally. I gotta calm down with this anxiety that I'm having right now. I am trying to control my anxiety right now. And yeah, I maybe I'll say something tomorrow or something, some announcements. Who knows? But until then, check out Rina, and I'm out here. This is Saber2Sat saying take care and stay safe. See ya.